afternoon, good morning, and good evening. AJ Dodgestar reporting for duty. And we're back building Gundam Lfrith, which is going a lot faster than the new Gundam did. God, that took forever. The difference of real grade versus high grade right there. Yeah, this should be... I think we can maybe get it finished today. I mean, we've got the whole upper body, so... Get the whole lower body, possibly the backpack. I don't know if we'll get the shield as well, though. But we can try. We can certainly try. Right. We need to build legs. Of course, while we build, we can also maybe talk about G-Witch episode 13 that came out yesterday. Obviously, season 2 has started. So weirdly, on Crunchyroll, it still says season 1, episode 13. It's like, season 2, core 2, part 2, whatever it is. It's the second part. Right, what do we need for... Oh, we need the feet first, and then the legs. Okay. We need A, B1, and C. A runner. Check. Multicolor. Is the... That's D2, don't need that one. And this one is D, don't need that one right now. Just leave the last two runners. Oh, easy. B1 and C, cool. What do we need? What do we need? We need... Luckily the feet are identical, so that makes it easier to build. 12, off the pink one. It's interesting to have a Gundam with pink on it. Like, they have that for the prologue, Lfrith. But then obviously the Ariel gets the standard Gundam colors. I'm still surprised though that they haven't made a kit for the mass, like the production model. So this is the prototype one, the special. But like the standard ones that the other pilots had in the prologue, they didn't make that as a kit. It's interesting. Now we need C21 as well. Where's that thing here? Cool. People will expect things like, oh, maybe they'll have the production type Lfrith is like P Bandai. It's like, nope, the first P Bandai from G-Witch has been Ariel Permanent Score 6, which is a perfect choice for P Bandai because hey, it's an alternate variant with metallic injection and a stand that looks very nice. So that's what P Bandai should be for. Like special like episode variants. I may as well grab number 22 on that. Need this for the back of the foot. Which already can tell I might need to use some Gundam markers because it's got like the radiator vents at the back of the leg, which I know are meant to be gray. That's something else I noticed just in the artwork. So like we have all the stickers for like in the chest. The green ones in the chest, the eyes, and the cameras, right? There's one more for the gun camera. But a little bit in here, there's a little, that's the point at. Like right there, a little end bit there, like the insert on the raised part of the shoulder, that should be green as well. I think it's like a sub camera. And I also noticed there's then two more of those on the legs as well. On the thighs. So I'm wondering if I may just, instead of any, since there's no stickers, I'll use Gundam markers. I have the metallic ones for cameras, so that's fine. And I've got the gray, standard gray, but I'm not sure if this is standard gray. So I need to like test it on a runner first. The same with like, I do have a pink. It's fluorescent pink, so it's more cameras. I think this is more of a hot pink. And C20, okay. That's quite nice. All the feet parts are like at the bottom here, which is kind of nice. Well, when I was setting everything up, I was like, ah, I might not need to put my little light on for the camera because it was actually nice and sunny outside. And immediately, just before I started streaming, like, oh no, it's now pouring with rain and there's clouds. So I was like, yeah, good thing I put the light on. The joys of spring. Sunny in one moment, fishing with rain the next. Wonderful, right? I was thinking about there. I was saying how they don't have like the production version of this as a model kit. They also don't have the I forget what they're called, but the mass-produced units that are used in the attack. They got the Berger Val, but you don't have the mass production suits that are with it. They don't have a kit. I mean, their later variant from the main series has a kit. Seems like the Desultors from like the last part 1. They don't have a kit either, which is kind of a shame. Because I wanted Desultor and the Lands of Sol, and if you've seen the show, you know exactly where I'm going with this. To recreate the last moments of Bemja Turk. Don't think I've actually haven't watched it yet, but the dub, Bemja Turk's voiced by Vegeta. It's like, that's a great choice. Vegeta's English voice is now Bemja Turk. Sure, makes perfect sense. Right, parts and the Nubjaw, which we started with a skip. These nubs, because I learned it's a thing. So now we're collecting nubs. I mean, I don't know why I didn't think of it, because I've used these little paint mixing jars for making Sprigga before, so like, of which I noticed, I have some I made for Zaku a while ago, and I forgot they were under my desk on the shelf, and yeah, they're now completely solid. It's like solid plastic in a jar because it's solidified. Oops. Actually, yeah, anything. It's underneath here. So like, there's a bit of dust on it. So that was liquid. Because obviously you mix nubs with the like plastic cement to create Sprigga, so you can like fill in gaps and it's the same color of plastic. And yeah, it's been sitting there for at least 6 months. Oopsie. There's probably longer. Actually, it's probably sitting there for a year. So that's just solid plastic in a jar. That's gonna be fun to get out of that. I mean, I could just pour more plastic cement to kind of melt it, I guess. But I dare not open it. It's kind of dumb. I'm kind of dumb. I'm a genius, but I'm dumb. What I was saying is like common sense isn't, or like the smarter you are, the dumber you are. It's like, so that might be an autism thing actually. Because like you can be an absolute savant, a genius, but like when it comes to basic knowledge, you're kind of like lacking somewhere, and it's like, if you think about it, kind of makes sense. Because like normal, what's considered to be, oh, every human should know to do this and know that. It's like, what? Well, everyone does, but they then might know everything else that you do not know. like Sheldon Cooper, Big Bang Theory. He's definitely a savant of a character. He lacks basic human knowledge, but is a genius. They're not coming off as cleanly as I'd like. But still better than like some other kids. I'm trying to cut it the other way. Because it's such a fine edge, I don't want to cut it that way. So I might clip some of the edge off, which I have done before on other kits, so. I'm cutting it this way. I don't accidentally take off some of the plastic of the actual part. Let's take out all the nose while I'm at it. Why not? I wasn't sure if that was an actual nub, but it is. That's a big nub. These nubs. Ha, got him. But shall we talk about episode 13? I feel like there's not much. I mean, I was looking at it yesterday, but it's not really much spoilers. I wouldn't say there isn't much, I'd say, big plot developments. A lot of character stuff. Like obviously the attack at the end of the first season has been hush-hush, covered up. So most of the students at school have no clue what happened. There was just an accident. Everyone from Earth House who was there know about it. I'll say Nika feels regret of being part of organizing that, even if not directly, just being in between for communications. Also, after that massive end scene of the first season of all splat, plus the murderer, it's nice to see that Marini is, like, even though her and Slayer right now are not together in the same place, they're still thinking of each other. And Marini at least just doesn't, in the moment she was like shocked, but now she knows that what she did, Fled had to do to save her. She probably wished she didn't have to do it, but she accepts it. If she didn't, her father would probably be dead. So it's like, you know, taking a life, not ideal, but you saved 2 other lives in the process, so clean shot. Or clean splat. I'd say the big thing story-wise is probably like, there's 2 new students. I wonder where they came from. They seem kind of odd. I would say the fact that, okay, so now that oh crap, the names, Sophie and Nora or Noria? Look at the quiet one. The fact that they have infiltrated the school as like for our student transfers. I'm getting Code Geass vibes. I know it's the same writer. Because obviously having Code Geass, it was a whole little Lucian, Suzaku, and Colin, all in the same school, but hiding their identities from each other. Kind of interesting. Hey Bob, how you doing? Oh crap, dropped that. There we go. Is that all the knobs on this part? Okay, it's like more or less. I thought my room like 10 minutes ago felt nice and bright, or maybe not 10 minutes, like 20 minutes ago, felt really bright because of the sunshine outside, and now it's just like I feel like the only light is the. Oh, actually, I should turn on my room light as well. I just got the little light next to me. That helps a tiny bit, not much. The light at my desk does most of it. The weather has changed. What was nice and which was once a nice shiny sunny morning is now a kind of bleak, rainy, typical Scottish weather. So, nothing new there. Okay. All right, let's start sanding and building. Shouldn't need to do too much sanding, I think. Where's the background music, by the way? Is it too loud? Too quiet? Nice sci-fi BGM from Bensound. I was just looking through all other songs, like, could go down a notch too? Okay, that's fair. I've been like adjusting it a lot, so like trying to get it right is the tricky part. Yeah, but it's down by 5 decibels, it's like 35% now. It was at 40%. That knob's a bit more prominent. I keep saying to myself, I need to get new sanding sticks. Never do. I was looking at other music, kind of just like, I need to create some variety again, because having the same thing playing constantly might get quite irritating. But like, I did have like a playlist on Bensound before from the free music. And it's like, some of it just get flagged up as a YouTube, or I have not even on YouTube. I got flagged on Twitch. I'm muted because other people who aren't Bensound are trying to claim it as their own. Because it's the free music and not the paid music. So I guess they think they can get away with it. Which is irritating. I just resort to the one song I know has no issues. I should just find a few songs I like. I've been looking into like lo-fi Gundam music. At the same time, like, what's the legality there? Because technically it's a cover. an already licensed piece of music, so. But then something like SD Gundam Battle Alliance, most of the music, actually none of the music ever flagged on Twitch. It's only on the YouTube archive that the Char's Counterattack main theme get flagged a little bit, but that's just more of a, okay, we're going to put ads on this and take revenue from you, so okay, that's fine. Speaking of SD Gundam Battle Alliance, I did see before stream earlier this morning is that they announced some new DLC for it. They're adding Soletta and the Ariel, the first Ariel, not so they got season 1 Ariel. Don't know if it will have any story missions or it will just be straight up it's a DLC character. You can bring them on missions. You can power the Ariel. Which would be nice because I just have to go back and do like the post-game stuff and all the DLC because I never got around to it. Because after like completing the game, we kind of wrapped up the stream-wise for it. And I intend to go back and do the DLC, like the post-game stuff, but I never did. But I want to because there's so many modes I still want to unlock. I don't want to like just grind. But since there's like story missions still to do, like DLC wise, I think it might be good to go back to it soon. Maybe wait until the actual Soletta Ariel DLC comes out, which says spring, doesn't give us a specific date. Considering we're in the middle of spring in April, so between now and the end of May for that DLC, so that should be alright. So I think when that comes out, I'll definitely go back and play some SD Gundam Battle Alliance again. Because it's going to be great. It's a fun game. It's a shame that even while it does have co-op for like 3-player and boss battles and stuff, it is platform specific, so you can't do cross-platform multiplayer, which is kind of sad. Because that would have been so nice to do. But I suppose it is also on the Xbox Game Pass and PC Game Pass. So if anyone ever wants to try it, then I recommend it. Also, I mean, it just ended technically this morning. Gundam Battle Operations 2's second network tests just wrapped up as well. So hopefully that means Battle Operations PC version will be coming fully released soon, I'm hoping, because I mean, I got to play it a little bit, but it ran so much better than the first test. Like, the first test, like, you had people disconnecting and matches not starting and stuff a lot. Second one, I noticed nothing go wrong at all. It was like so much more, you know, where it just worked. It just works. So here's hoping that means that the PC version of Battle Operations 2 will be coming out in the next few months. I suppose, I'd actually like to look up. The first network test was in January. I thought it was earlier than that. I realized it was only a few months ago. It felt longer ago than that. So if it's only been 4 months, roughly, well, like mid-January, but it's only been like 3-4 months since then. Maybe in 3 months, 4 months, we'll probably have the actual full release. Maybe even sooner, who knows. Would be nice to have SD Gundam, just Battle Operations 2. God, see, SD Gundam Battle Alliance and Battle Operations 2. There is similar enough names with the word battle in there that my brain's starting to get confused. And then, of course, this Thursday, well, Thursday for most of the world, but Wednesday for North America, Season 4 of Gundam Evolution and the Dynamis getting added. It's freaking amazing. I know did have it on the schedule to stream it last night, but I was just like, I mean, I played a little bit last night actually offline, but I was just kind of tired when I got home yesterday. And I was like, I feel like playing the game, but not necessarily streaming it. But definitely when Season 4 starts, we'll be streaming some Gundam Evo, because it is a fun game and I definitely enjoy it. I'm looking forward to the Dynamis getting added. Because the Dynamis is one of my favorite Gundams. Not only is it green, because it has that nice green militaristic colors. It's a sniper with dual pistols for backup weapons, of which you can actually switch between them in gameplay, which is really freaking sweet. I feel like its pistols are probably similarly powerful strength-wise to like the Metheus twin pistols, so that should be interesting. Let's watch the briefing of it, and yeah, it's definitely powerful enough to take people out with the pistols. It's not like the click in place, or it goes through and slides forward. I don't know if it meant to click or not. No? Okay. Just looks like there's a tiny gap. Okay. It's meant to be that way. Oh, no, it is, yeah. Okay. But Dynamis, I'm looking forward to. So you're gonna get Dynamis and Gundam Evo, Aerial, and it's gonna Battle Lines. It's gonna be a good time. Also, Gundam Evo, brand new map and game mode as well. Headquarters, so you have like a neutral attack point, like basically like the domination you have now. So you have a neutral point for both teams to try and capture. Once you fully secure it, it goes to phase 2, where then the team that secured it goes into offense and the other team goes into defense, and you have to go try and destroy the core of their base. You get 1 point for just securing the capture point, 1 point for getting the base HP down to half, and another point if you destroy it completely, if you total of 3, or if the defending team successfully stops you, they get a point. First to 5 points win. So if you do one successful offense, like fully destroy it, you get 3 points, and then okay, you secure the point and then damage 50%, you've won. Or you could be in the back foot and like, oh, I have to defend. Interesting to see how it goes in practice, because you know, you can design a game mode and in reality it might not work as well as you think. Also, they're changing harbor, some of the layout of it. So, like the choke points have been modified to give a bit more cover for the attackers. Because obviously it was a very sniper, you know, fish in a barrel, especially the first choke point. So that would just stop people getting stuck in the spawn area. The second choke point, they're gonna just like remove some of the crates on one side of it, so that it gives the attack team more space to maneuver, but still to get through the little choke point. Or at least gives you another position to try and jump over is like the Ashimir or the Mephis, so the Zazabi. Or even just use the Gem Sniper's thingamabob, jump pad. Though you can never seem to get it high enough to go over the thing completely. We'll wait and see. I look forward to it. There's so much Gundams to look forward to right now. Gundam Evo, DLC for like a new season of Gundam Evo, DLC for SD Gundam, potential of Battle Operations having its full release, hopefully, and of course, G-Witch Season 2. Where's the big one, I think? I'd be a Gundam fan. At the bottom of that foot, I don't remember if I did. There's a tiny nub on it, which at first you're like, that's not visible, but it's going to be visible on the bottom of the foot actually, so yeah, maybe I should get rid of it. It does make the bottom of the foot a little unflattering because it's like you've got this part here that you can just see. It'd be nice if maybe that was a solid, but like maybe the tab was smaller, and so that was like covered over, so you like slot it in and covered it. Don't know. Well, you could paint that part the same color so it matches. What do I need now? Oh, I missed a part. I missed the part for the heel. I missed number 13. I was not paying attention. Woe is me. Wow, with these parts here, that only means there's only 2 more pink parts. That'll be like the hips, I think. I guess the hip covers. It's refreshing building a high grade after finishing a real grade. It's just like nice and simple, and that's I think what you want. Keep it nice, simple. Just build. Into the jar. When it comes to anime fans and jars, an up jar is a lot more civilized. Other than the other type of anime fans that like jars. You know who you are. You know what you are. All these parts, not that part. Go, 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 go. For the longest time, I didn't understand the whole, oh, you put your brick in a jar? Why? Oh, okay. That's just fucked up. And if you don't know, don't even look it up. I advise you don't. It's kind of screwed up. Just a little bit. Enough about random jars. Let's go back to G-Witch. So my brain just goes from topic to topic randomly. Because I kind of just like gave a brief overlay of it, but I love the start of the episode where like a multi, was it 5 battles in quick succession from the 5 people that also challenged selected to a duel while their aerial was being rebuilt. Because obviously the holder can't refuse a duel, but she had no mobile suit yet. Because Shutik was kind enough to say, hey, no, okay, we're blocking duel requests until they're ready. So they had to do all 5 duels when they came back. It very much felt like an episode of like Build Fighters or Build Divers. Especially because the way some of them looked. It's pretty great. They all look like they're maybe built off of the Demi trainer, but heavily modified. Because like their heads definitely had a Demi trainer sort of shape. And of course, there was mention of a battle royale, which might be what happens in the next episode. Which could be freaking amazing to see. I think we all love a giant battle. Any situation where there's a battle royale, that's probably what I like about G-Witch, is because it does have that kind of balance between being your typical Gundam show, which of course it doesn't look or feel like a typical Gundam show, but it does feel at times a lot like Build Fighters or Build Divers, just with the school setting and the duels. But then there's that whole, oh no, it's a mainline Gundam series. People can die. Some potentially. I always thought that during the first season, I was like, at some point, someone's going to die during a duel by accident, right? No one has. I actually thought Elan was going to in season 1. Because their duel went outside of the station. And when the bits kind of shredded the barrack apart, like, one of the shots grazed the cockpit. Well, they took the armor off the hatch. And I thought, like, oh shit. That was close. Maybe the cockpits are built with much sturdier material. So even though they're dueling, their beams aren't powerful enough to destroy a cockpit. Only the armor around it. Maybe the armor's deliberately built weak. So like a combat model would have tougher armor than the dueling models? Maybe? Just a thought. I know I've seen some people say like how the beams are green. But like, I know on this, I'm not sure if it's on this or blue. I know on the aerial, the beam saber effect parts are blue on the model kit, but on the shoulder green. I feel like that must have been a very minute last change. Like perhaps it just looks better, the green in the animation than blue does. Ooh, camera dirt for a second there. Of course on the P Bandai Permanent Score 6, it now comes with green beam effect parts. It's like, I get why they probably didn't have it on the release of Ariel, the standard version, because they probably would have like, it probably was such a last minute change that they'd already began printing the kits for the launch. Because I'm pretty sure it had blue in the trailer before, so it's like, okay. I've seen some fans say is that the green color ones is the low power for duels, and the blue is full power. I was like, okay, I can understand that. I can see where they're coming with that. It's the same with like the OVA version of Unicorn Master Grid. It comes with blue beam sabers, despite the fact that beam sabers are normally the classic magenta color. But there is one scene in the OVA series, where the beams go blue for a brief second. When they're in low orbit of Earth, and he's fighting low frontal, the beams go blue for a brief moment. As it gets longer, it slices through a piece of the colony debris that was there. So that's probably where that idea comes from. The blue beams are like higher output. It's an interesting theory. These nubs on the heels are not gonna go away. They're stress marks. Damn it. Dang nabbit. Dang ferret. That thing's like the Mandalorian is the dang ferret. I love it in sci-fi especially, where they replace swear words with like made up words and phrases. Like how Battlestar Galactica replaces fuck with frack. So they can say it constantly in the show, because that way they can convey the fact of it's in a more grown-up show without having the F-bomb constantly, by having a different word that in that universe means the exact same thing. And sounds kind of similar, but it's not the same word, so it's allowed. How to get past the TV censors. Just make a word that sounds similar but isn't the actual word, so that's why you're allowed it. Aha. Big brain. Oops. Hey, your seagulls. The joy of spring. The seagulls have returned. How dare they? How dare. Noisy ass seagulls. I feel like I didn't stand this much when I did the top half. Maybe being picky. Or just cut these off not so cleanly. Also possible. Also possible. There's a part of me that wishes I could just get in the mindset of just snip, snip, put together. But I've gotten so accustomed and maybe obsessive about doing it this way that I'm just like, can't just snap it together. I must get rid of, be very pernickety with my nub marks. Not necessarily a good thing when I have a backlog to build. It's probably why the backlog is so big, because my speed of building has gotten slower rather than faster as I've become more OCD with it, I guess. That's a bit more of a obvious nub. If I don't get rid of the detail there, that'd be bad. that all the things I was planning to talk about, like I think I've touched on it in such a quick manner that I've like run out of things to talk about already. I suppose I could go more depth into the episode of G-Witch, we just yesterday's one, so. Because the witches from Earth are now the envoys from Earth, as they are technically. Nice way of kind of twisting the words. It's like, oh, they're not the witches, they're just the envoys. So when you're talking about that, I don't know any witches. They're not witches, they're bitches. Or the classic, Sleda Mercury is the witch from Mercury. Prospera Mercury, however, is the bitch from Mercury. What's the difference? The new opening for G-Witch Part 2 is a lot. The tone's very different compared to the first half. The first one, because the first one was very high energy, kind of upbeat for the most part. Whereas Part 2 is more your classic Gundam, sort of dark and more brooding. Because it's like how the tone will shift after the attack in the last show, or last season. It's really shift the tone. I love how that reflects. Same goes for the ending. The ending is, wow. I'm sure you can probably translate a lot from that. And especially the visuals. Oh, that goes that way around. Sorry, that makes sense. And that goes on like so. Obviously, the grooves line up. So as I know, these little grooves in here should be gray. I may need to get some Gundam markers or paint for that at some point. That's how I do it. Currently, I could probably do it later. I need to like double check the colors off the runners first to make sure I match up. Don't want to have it being the wrong color. That would look weird. I really want the week to fast forward so I can get to the next episode. It's so weird though, because like Gundam shows in the past, I've been able to just binge watch them. I suppose it's only the second time I've watched something as it's been airing. The first one being the origin advent of the Red Comet, so obviously the TV version of the OVAs. So I watched that as it came out weekly, because I hadn't watched OVAs before. It's the first one, absolutely brand new show I've been watching weekly, so it's like being a part of like the hype around it and the discussion of what's going to happen next, and like our theories and stuff. It's like so great to see. Whereas before I literally would binge watch Gundam. Hell, even when I first watched Gundam, like way back when Gundam Seed was on Anime Central, like they showed 2 episodes a night. So you got 2 episodes per day. So the 50 episode series was done in less than a month. Same goes for like all the other shows they had. Also, they had Fullmetal Alchemist, Ghost in the Shell Standalone Complex, Cowboy Bebop, Bleach. What am I missing? Missing anything? Can't remember. Scried, I believe, is also by the same producers as Code Geass before it. What else was on Anime Central? It was good back in the day. But I feel like anime stuff doesn't really survive on British TV very well. Outside of the, dubs for kids, like Pokemon. Unless it's on a mainstream channel, but like Pokemon, Digimon, Beyblade, Yu-Gi-Oh, Transformers, Zoids. It's not a main channel. It's like Anime Central is just for anime. It's like okay, and had literally more of the grown up anime ones that were literally probably rated 15. Because damn, was some of that bloody. It's like Ghost in the Shell. I freaking love Ghost in the Shell. One of my favorite series. Standalone Complex. With an amazing dub as well. Gives me nostalgia though. Okay, there's the heels. Now for the actual ankle itself, it should be pretty easy because it's mostly be hidden. Oh, seagull! You know what I want to talk about? Mostly probably Star Wars, because I know some people didn't like the most recent episode of Mandalorian. That episode was so much fun. Like certain actors making certain cameos was great. Obviously new characters, but like just actors that were just fun to see. People don't like for some reason because they don't know how to have fun. But it felt like a Clone Wars Rebels sort of episode. Which I guess if you don't like animation, you probably are raging. Instead, like Clone Wars and Rebels fans are eating good. Thinking of Rebels fans eating good, Ahsoka trailer. Because we got Ahsoka in live action. We saw Zeb in Mandalorian in live action. We got everything. We got Sabine, we got Hera, we got Chopper. We got the whole surviving squad. Emphasis on the word surviving squad. Because, yeah. Kanan in there, sadly. Kanan dead. Okay, oh, that goes into there, that makes sense. And then that other part will go to that. Goes there. This goes there. That is 1 foot. Make sure it's flat. 1 foot. Well, it's an ankle guard still, but it's a foot. I don't know what I'm thinking. Yeah, Ahsoka trailer, right. You know how those bad guys with lightsabers that weren't red, that were more of a blood orange? And I like at Star Wars Celebration, Dave Filoni's like, yeah, that's on purpose. It's not like we got the color wrong. That's on purpose. They're deliberately not the same shade of red. They're more orange. He's like, okay, so they're not Sith in the basic sense. There's something else. Dark Jedi? Or something else. Something different. I'm excited to find out. I mean, there's only August to wait for that show, so not too long to wait. Hell, in between now and then, we'll have friggin' Jedi Survivor, which is out on my birthday on the 28th. It's gonna be great. I freaking love it. I guess maybe my birthday stream might just be Jedi Survivor. Or the very least the day afterwards. Depends. And that part of my nail a little bit there. Owie. It's fine. Look, the sun's come back out. Typical spring showers, eh? Oh crap. You know, launched it at Lfrith. Is it the Lfrith? The Lfrith? Lfrith? I probably pronounce it in many different ways. Like the Lfrith, the Lfrith, Lfrith. Which I feel like it has a P in there somewhere. Which don't make sense. Okay. Un ankle. Goes on to this little bit there. My hands are cramped. The other one. The weather's definitely starting to change because it's starting to get warmer. Makes me worried for summer. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Oh, good. I had when I did the top part, it was mostly very clean nubs. I guess it always depends on the part. I guess. How cleanly I cut it out. Feet are free. Alright, let's start on a leg. Right, the right leg. Where we begin? An hour for feet. That's not terrible. A, B1, and C. The same runners. Okay. Well, I know I'll need them at some point, so I don't need them right now, though. Okay, B and C. One's in here now. Okay, everything's on this bit of the page. B1. Not to be confused with B4. Star Trek. There's not a show that's been good. Star Trek Picard. Season 3 of that's been so damn good. It's definitely how you do a legacy season. Number 21. Yes. get these parts and get that part afterwards. Or, no, I'll get it now. Put it to one side. B15. Okay, there's 2 of those. That's helpful. The internal part of the leg is slightly different. And number 18 as well. And number 19, cover that. Actual internal part here. Well, it's almost all identical except there is a separate part inside the leg. Otherwise, they're all identical parts so far. And then number 20 is the other thruster, which is slightly smaller. Thankfully, it also has a different shape at the back of it, so it makes it easier to tell them apart when it comes to building. They're very different shape-wise. So that's all the B runner parts, for at least this page. And in the B runner, sorry, the C runner. Number 15, 16. Again, identical parts. Okay. Thick looking thighs. Parts and C 13 and 14. Oh, that's quite nice. 13, 14, 13, 14. 2 sets, 2 legs. I like when they do that. It's distinct left and right. Now you don't cut the wrong parts. All the parts we need for at least this page. And I'll just chuck them all in one direction now. First thing first. Leg internals. Nice little piping there on the panel line. It should be visible, so you'll be able to panel line afterwards. It's not like the real grade where it's all hidden away. Okay, all these parts here, snip first. And to that and that. Yeah. Big meaty thigh looking bits. I love how random my brain is. How it's like trying to something to talk about, and I was like, okay, playing parts of G-Watch in my head, and like how like a bit earlier, like the battle at the start, they're like aliens overseeing the dueling committee part, as well as first being there down in Peel House, and it's just the way like the other two in the council room are like, because he's very happy-go-lucky and full of energy, and then they're like, wow, Alan's really changed. Almost as if he's a different person. Like, it's not that's a spoiler, unless you not watch season 1. Alan number 4 is dead. Alan number 5 is now taking his place. It was subtle, unsubtle, when it's like, enhanced person number 4. That's a Zeta Gundam reference. He's number 4. He's like 4 Morasami. I like how people have, like take to write Alan's name. They're talking about Alan number 4. They replaced the A with a 4. Alan 5 is a bit harder to do that, I guess. There's no S. I had a funny thing in my brain earlier, and I wanted to maybe do a little tiny short funny video. Ladies and gentlemen, L number 5. It's like, and just have the music from Mambo number 5. I think it's funny. I'm about to do it later. If I remember to, that is a lot of funny random ideas. I think that'd be a funny little short video, and I never do it because I forget to write them. I forget. I feel like sometimes time is too. I have such a lack of time in my hands. Like, do I have time to spend this dumb idea? Something that might take me an hour or two to make at most. I think that might be a stretch mark in Dr. Nub. Dang it. Bandai, please stop putting your gates on top of detail areas because they have to sand the whole section, which then lowers the detail. Well, that's not getting any better. Ow. Whacking my knuckles off the table is fine. Right, I might as well just do the thruster while I'm at it. Because I can see in front of me. At least this one is a very simple thruster design. It doesn't have like tons of grooves, which is always annoying when they have like the groove type and then they put the nub really close to grooves. Whereas this one is on the edge, so that's alright. It's fairly simple to get rid of. Nub. Yeah. Dropping a thruster is fine. I was anything because I didn't stream yesterday. It's not going to be just a 2-stream week rather than 3. Sometimes real life can get in the way. And that's fine. I think what I just needed to do yesterday was just have some caffeine, but I didn't want to. And then these lovely thigh parts. The Lfrith has thick thighs. I don't like the nub there. I'm sure we can see that because the light's pretty bright. There's a nub there and another one here. And that's a nub in between 2 raised sections, so it's down in the recessed part. And it's like, why Bandai? Couldn't you just put it on this part here, the raised section? Why'd you put it there in between the 2? It's a bad placement of a nub. Because then filing it becomes a pain in the arse. I mean, luckily these tiny sticks are thin. But, damn. Right, okay. I'm gonna push the microphone forward a bit. I'm leaning forward now. And one thing I've gotten used to putting the setup up quicker now. Because since a while ago now, a couple weeks, maybe a month ago, when normally I add the mouse pad, move it the way, put this down, the keyboard stuff. But I've got to the point where obviously the mouse pad I got removed because the gel burst, so got rid of that. So I've just been keeping this under the keyboard. This is being my mouse mat as well. So this side part's mouse mat. And I just put another cutting mat, smaller one, to the side, just to make sure the keyboard's level. Super scuffed, but it means I don't have to bother moving this. I just stay put. I'll just wipe it down between things so there's no nubs underneath or any dust getting underneath my mouse. And instead of, since I'm not doing any of the Mech Warrior streams lately, because once we finish this main story, I'm not using my dual camera setup for the cockpit, so I can keep this on its tripod, just fold up legs and then wrap the cable around it and then just put it to one side. That way I don't have to kind of fidget with the damn positioning on it. I can just pull it out, legs, boom, done, plug it in. You don't have to worry about the camera being in the correct angle every single time I put it on. It's now permanently stuck on the thing. I mean, I was stuck and gluing it, but definitely permanently stuck. But, you know what I mean? So, positioning is where it's ideal. You don't have to fidget with it constantly. I'm happy about that. I have considered just getting a larger cutting mat, right? This is an A3 one. Again, an A2, which unfortunately, the distance between this And oh, you hear this? But the foot and the leg of the monitor arm, or monitor arm, the leg of the monitor shelf, like, is only a little bit behind this, and there's only a little bit from the desk, edge of the desk, so it's like there's not enough space for a full A2. But what if I cut little bits into an A2 one to accommodate the legs for the monitor shelf, and then I could just have it completely fixed in place permanently? It's an idea I had. It would also give me a little more space so I can zoom the camera a bit. That way, you get a larger space to build in. Just a thought I had. So, cutting a cutting mat, I'm not sure how easy that would be, because it's a cutting mat designed to self-heal. I mean, obviously from small scalpel cuts and stuff, but I suppose I took a pair of scissors to it, that might work. Just an idea at the moment. Just an idea. I have so many random ideas. I need to like move my old couch bed off one side of the room. I need to get that out of here so I can make some more A, floor space for one, and B, then I can replace it with some more shelving units, like not shelves itself, but units, like ones that are like low down, because obviously there's also shelves in the walls as well. Have more space for Gunpla. And then maybe add lighting and just make my collection look nice. Yeah, I can dream. Whether or not I get it built that way doesn't matter. I feel like we all want that point where we get to have our collections on display and say, hey, look at it. It's glorious. Okay, that's the back of the thigh. Yep. Rester. Also, it doesn't have a specific direction, so that's fine. Onto there, and then I don't have to sand this part still, but at least attach this to the back of this, which is that way around. Ah, I see. That goes on to there. Cool. Oh, so these circles just get covered up, huh? Interesting. What's the point of having those circles there then? They're just gonna get covered up. Like these ones, that's what makes sense because at the knee joint, but that made no sense. It's not even a visible part. I'm confused. These are taking a slice out with a nipper that is to actually file it. I'm wondering how many kits I can get built before season 2 ends. Obviously, I didn't get any built during season 1 because they weren't available in the UK yet. Like, literally season 1 ended in January. And then, like, the first kits showed up. The prologue kits. The prologue, the Lfrith, the bring about, the aerial, and the Lanza, yeah. Hey, Zyverno. Have you considered giving the Gundam a center of the hip cannon? What? Hip cannon? A hip cannon. I mean, the Freedom Gundam technically has hip cannons, if you think about it. So it has rail guns on the hips that fold out. How you doing, Seferno? I haven't spoke to you in a while. You're having a nice Easter. I'm starting to think about what you mean by center of the hip cannon, as you mean a cannon in between the hips. A crotch rocket, if you would. Actually, wait, there is pretty... A cannon between the legs, yeah, that's not much. I'm sure there is a mobile suit, definitely Mecha that had that. There's definitely some out there that have a weapon in a very sus place. Sometimes it's all like, if it's a more comical thing, it's on purpose. Other ones it's like, how did you not see that? Designer, how did you not? Yeah, Rex has a little, sub gun under its crotch. I have that in my backlog, the 1/100 scale Metal Gear Rex kit. I need to build it. Oh, I like that. There's a little tiny little thing here to like say, hey, this is the right side one. And now it's the left side one has the other angle. Ah, smart. Smart. And goes off the leg. I will likely take this apart right at some point to just build a Clue Cyber Ninja. I mean, it comes with a 1/100 scale Cyborg Ninja to stand on it. Because it comes with 1/100 scale Liquid for the pilot, Snake with a Stinger, and then two versions of Grey Fox. One standing with the sword, and one to be crushed under his heel. You know, for game accuracy. In fact, they include that is actually hilarious. Yeah, I need to build that on stream. Also, it's going to be like probably yay big. I don't know how do I say yay big. It's like, it's trying to fit on this screen will probably be kind of difficult. Well, maybe, I don't know. Rex is smaller than a Gundam, or at least it should be. Actually, no, its cockpit's pretty big. Like, there's a lot of space for its cockpit compared to like a Gundam, which has very small, compact cockpits. So it might actually be larger as a result. Not tall, obviously, but interesting. Like, literally over on the couch while they're drunk. the nubs. Hey, check out these nubs. Something I was just thinking of Metal Gear, right? I was watching someone play it, and then people were pointing things out in the chat. At the point where you figure out, Naomi, if it's like Naomi Hunter and Frank Yeager are adoptive siblings, and then people were pointing like, going, wait a minute, Yeager is German for hunter. So they have the same surname, just in different languages. Which is kind of genius. Play on words. Classic Kojima. A reference so subtle. I got the window open. The joys of spring. Nice and sunny outside. Warm, so the window's open. Oh no, now it's gonna get windy. And literally an hour ago it was chucking down the rain. And now it's like bright sunshine. Springtime in Scotland. 1 minute you had nice sunshine, the next you had pissing down with rain. Gotta love it. I think these parts for the nubs. Diz nubs. One nub. The other ones. Opposite order. Sun and rain. I mean, it was sunny, then it was raining, and now it's sunny again. So, yeah. Kind of the same order. Spring showers, my friend. Spring showers. Where's the other nub? That wasn't the bottom, okay. It's like sunshine. So you wake up to sunshine, then it pisses with rain. Then it's sunny again. It'll probably be raining again in an hour again. Like literally the app on my phone says it's raining the entire week. Like, oh, if you want to enjoy the sunshine? Denied. did enjoy brief sunshine. I touched the grass yesterday. With my shoe, but still. I touched it. I stood on grass. Played with a dog. Let Luna chase the ball. Okay, it's one side, now the other. At this rate, I'll get one leg done. No, I should be able to get both of them done. Both legs, the hips. Okay, pretty much have the entire body done. That should be easy enough to do. Today, this won't be a repeat of the real grade no Gundam where it took 10 damn strings. So I suppose I was paneling that as I went, so that's also part of the issue. But when you've got a full internal frame, you kind of want to panel line it, even if you're not going to see it, because it was satisfying to do. Whereas this, I can easily take it apart to get into the parts I can't see. Now, to put this, we got the eye, this will be the cough. Which way is this going? This is going big part to bottom. Yeah, that makes sense. And then this goes on that way. And then this locks it in place. Nice and clean looking. Alright, now we just need all these parts in the middle for the actual knee. Bend the knee. one more thruster. Pretty much good to go. I forgot to get the nose off these parts. Keep the desk clean. Keep it clean. A very memorable Halo 3 ODST. Speaking of Halo, like Season 3 finally came out like a month ago. I just haven't been arsed with it. I feel like the game died long enough that I didn't care when it came back. Sorry, Infinite, but I know there's some story content, but you have lost my attention by having it such a long gap. Now, if it's single player story content, then yes, but when it's related to multiplayer stuff, I'm like, I don't care. Which is funny, because I really cared when it came back to Spartan Ops. Back in the day. Oh, Halo 4 Spartan Ops, I had so much freaking potential. I feel like it just was a thing. It came too soon. It was a thing before its time. It wasn't fully fleshed out. It was a really good idea, but it just didn't quite nail it. Because the missions were very repetitive. And this bit here. Oh, that's not a nice clean cut. Damn it. Getting rid of this nub. I might get rid of some of the little seam line as well. Or not seam line, mold line. That's the word I'm looking for. See, most Gunpla kits are good that they don't really have mold lines. I'll say some Hagrids do. They're a lot better than they used to be, that's for sure. Before that'd be like super raw based, now it's like, think about sanding, boom, it's gone. The softer plastic helps. It's always weird when like they reprint older kits, but it's still the older type of plastic. It's like, obviously it's like, if they change the plastic to newer plastic type, they probably have to change the mold as well, which of course that would cost money. Sometimes it's nice to look at like build old kits that's gonna see the comparison of the technology. Something like master grades from around about 2000. They'll have screws in them for their frames. It's kind of crazy, but I also kind of want to. Well, I've got the master grade camphor on my wish list, and I know that has screws. I believe. So maybe one day I'll get that. I imagine it's also a cool design. I can only imagine the amount of cleanup the old kits require. I'm already forgetting if I sanded the other part already or not. I don't remember. Well, let me find out. I did. Good. A quick look at it. You can find out. Okay. So, this part. Swing around that. So, we need to attach that first. Okay. And second, we attach the lower leg. I love it, like, this kind of. I know some people hate them C-clips, but they're really nice for, like, taking things apart. Put them back together. And then knee thruster. Basically braking thruster. Slides on there. And then finally, we take this very lovely little piece here, which is that way around. Yes. And that slides into here. Wait. Alright. Just slide in there. There we go. Make sure it's straightened up first. Would help. I suppose it does create a tiny little gap there, but if you're really pernickety, you could try and fill it in. It starts to feel slightly loose. That's a pretty good knee bend, though. I mean, it's not like a full. I think it's like 90. It goes beyond 90, so that's what I need. Right. And now to turn the page. Fold this over again. No, actually no. We'll open it up that way. This way. Probably better. There we go. Compound gun bit shield, bit staves, receiver gun, beam blade, gun bit rifle. Yeah. Very versatile weapon. Right, so now we're here. So we bend the knee, and then we get this little bit for the shoulder guard, but we want to get two of the stickers as well. Then the hip joint, and then that's a leg finished. Cool. Cool. We need runner C and A. Number 19 for the little knee flap. Knee flap. And 11 and 17. Ah, okay. parts for the hip. And then, so like everything else is on here now, that's just the left leg. I love it. I love it when it's nice and simple. That's number 10 of this. A10. A10? I love that plane. Or should I say, I love that gun with wings. Hey, Duck. How you doing? Shalom. So it seems like, yeah, it's still the same background music, because getting music doesn't get thingy, this is an issue. I was looking at some like lo-fi versions of Gundam music, but like I need to double check permissions for that first. I think because it's a cover, it should be okay as long as I ask the person's permission. And I got some lo-fi Gundam music, maybe. Just want to be absolutely sure about it, you know. I was just looking through like Bensound's music as well, just to see if there's anything else that kind of I like. Because just using the free category and then like popping on like shuffle, then it's more randomized and like, hey, it's nice, it's more music. But then, oh, you randomly get some songs for Twitch like, actually, we're using that. That's a copyright song. It's like, but it's a royalty-free piece of music. You shouldn't be doing that. And it's like, oh no, it's not even the people who own the music are claiming it. It's someone else. So you have to look it up, find out. Oh no, that's not the people who made the music. That's someone else who's stuck on YouTube. So ultimately, triggers the claim system. And it's like, then you have to send a message to the original creator of music saying, by the way, someone's just trying to claim your music, and like counter the claim and stuff. And it's so I stopped using the playlist, because even when I was in the right and claimed against it and got it unmuted on Twitch so I could download my VOD, I then got remuted for some reason. So I'm like, okay, good thing I downloaded it already. Actually, that's what I need to do. I could always just test the music while not just streaming, but also have it record on my end. That way, if it does mute anything, I know, but still have the recording saved for a VOD on Twitch or for YouTube. Also, YouTube won't mute it. It'll just like, okay, copyright. We're gonna put ads on this video and then give it to the creator of the music. Cool, fine, I don't care. That was a hell of a rant. I definitely need to change it to at least more than one piece of music. Because this is great. This is fine for my intro area. But I understand it can probably get repetitive and annoying. I'm become accustomed to it. I can zone out, I guess. thinking about the music thing again, I did see Bensound to the thing where you can actually now, once you purchase like songs, not just the free stuff, the ones you can just purchase with royalty free, you now have a way to like make sure your YouTube channel is like whitelisted. I'm not sure if that counts for Twitch as well, but I will need to find out. I suppose buying some music would be better than just rely on the free stuff, because it's not that expensive really, I guess. Actually, I haven't even looked at the prices. Probably should. I bet you should like stupidly cheap. I'm like, why am I not buying this? Right, this part here requires some stickers. Which ones? Oh, one of them right, number 9. Oh, you know what I'm going to do? And I'm going to get the other one of these and just do them both. We can have both the cards, stickers done at the same time. Save me some triple layer. Let's get stickers on these, shall we? Number 8 and number 9. 8 being the left side, 9 being the right side, or from my point of view, technically the opposite on the Mac itself, but I got this. Stickers are somewhat thick. Extra thick. That's a tiny bit off. Oh, wow, that took my finger. Screw up the adhesives. I mean, I suppose I can just get a pink Gundam marker into this part instead. But I need to make sure I get the right shade first. Or mix up some paint and just do it that way. At least it has, I mean, according to this color is 50% white and 50% wine red. Somehow it being half wine red feels hilarious to me. I don't know why. Because obviously Elnora flew it in the prologue, and she's Prospera, the main series, and of course she's the main character's mom. It's like, why is the mom with the wine red make sense? I don't know, maybe there's a meme in that way, I don't know. Oh yeah, typical, stereotypical mother, wine red. That's really bad. What's that even funny, is it? This is my brain being random. Maybe I'm just thinking of like Nina Kosaka. She loves her wine. She's the fox mom. She's the mom who was serving the wine red. Ooh. I wonder if Lfrith will reappear in the main series, or was it used as a base for the area? Like, is the area literally built off of it? So they share a lot visually, and like weapon wise. Obviously, it's definitely engineered off of it, but is it like a legit, just like a rebuilt, redesign, or is it an entirely different suit? I mean, maybe the AI system on board is the same. Maybe. Color correcting stickers are the bane of our existence. Because there is definitely, well, on camera that looks alright. So considering how much stickers they have, well, not that many, I'm surprised they don't have one for like the electric cameras that are on top of the shoulder and like there on the thigh. That's something that always bugs me when it comes to color correcting stickers and high grades, right? Is when they have a lot of color correcting stickers, but they don't then have smaller ones for the details, and it's like, why not? Like, if you're going to give us stickers for parts of the color correction, why not just give it for all of it? Seems a bit odd you wouldn't give it everything. Stickers of the weight. So I feel this side's easier to put on because I guess it's just easier to line up from this angle. It doesn't look terrible. Like, if we compare the pink of this to the pink of this, it's only slightly off because of the sticker. So, kind of alright. Stream art? Oh, crap. Stream derping. Stream Delco, everything. Okay, that's fine. So it was derping it for a second. Right, let's get this hip joint done, shall we? I think that was pretty good. Now ascending, that's the wrong one. I hear a seagull. nubs have been super easy to get rid of. That's nice. I think that's a seam line. That's... Well, I got behead and bank. That should be right. Damn it, seam lines! Why? It's really warm today. Until we get into the spring. I am not going to enjoy when it gets a proper summer and we get like 20 to 30 degrees Celsius and I'm like, oh god, I'm going to die. Hell, even above 10 degrees, it's like, okay. Calm down. I'm a being of the cold. I'm warm-blooded. So the cold is fine, but the warmth is... Like, it's easy to warm yourself up. Because you can just, add extra layers, turn on the heating. Of course, that's expensive, mind you. The heating. But when it comes to staying cool, okay, yeah, sure, you can only remove so many layers. You can't rip off your skin. And of course, electricity for your fan. AC if you've got that. I think AC doesn't really exist in Scotland. It's like, you don't need air conditioning, it's cold here always. Traditionally speaking. That's a bad nub. Okay, that goes like so. That's fine, that nub will be pretty hidden. There we go. Plenty of panel potential. Okay, so it doesn't bend down, but it does bend. So the hip traveled in terms of up and down is not that far. It won't be able to do the splits. Now follows the pink. hip part. Here we go. Oh, I realized I haven't even attached the knee guard yet. That would help. This would help. So that plops into there. Right. Not the most secure feeling joint. If you bend it up too far, it's also, I think that's supposed to be straighten out the leg. Ah, there we go. Just to cover the thruster after all. And then hip. Damn hips don't lie. There we go. There we go. That's not like a straight down point, it's like separate points, I think. You got a lot of hip rotation there. Not much hip articulation. I suppose it doesn't go too far because obviously that's in the way. That's kind of smart, I guess. And I'm going to attach a foot. There we have a full leg. One leg. Now for the other leg. I know what, not bad for 2 hours in, that's pretty decent. Since we already have the foot, so that one doesn't matter. I've already got the knee guard as well, so that's good. Right. Be better. And of course, let's get all the parts off again. I don't even need to look at these parts. I know exactly what they all are. Because it's the only ones in the runner. Almost dropped that. There we go. Look, the runner is empty. That is not. And everything on here, yeah, that's not part of it. Everything else is. That's the lower legs, core. I think the other part's part of the waist, actually. The lower leg core. These thrusters. Second limb syndrome isn't so bad when you can just go via memory. the moment, but we'll need Charlie. Cool. How many parts left there? So the Sea Runner's all done. Because it's always lag. I need this, and this for the first part. That was a clean cut. I like that. Gotta love nice clean cuts. Standing time. Yeah, how much, Aaron? A little bit more further. There we go. You're just saying, like, you know what parts are visible and what parts aren't, so you can just kind of go from there. Thruster bell done as well. And we just get into the zone and you like completely go quiet. Yeah. And that happens sometimes. rear armor. I'm really good with some of these notes because like I've done them before, so I know the best way to do it now. I feel like the second leg will turn out better than the first leg. Oh, actually, that could use a tiny bit of snip first. It's a little bit more there than it should be. Goes on. This goes on to back of leg. Make sure I sand the front part as well. Let's not forget. Okay. Upper leg. Time to go together. There we go. This thigh. Gundam thighs. Check something, but it's really warm here. Temperature inside. Only 11 degrees? Okay. 11 degrees feels like it feels warmer than that. Yeah, I'm just got too used to it being cold. Even 11 degrees Celsius feels warm. Plus, I'm generating heat by moving around and setting stuff. So there's that as well. Alright, D3. The next part. It's just my headset. I feel like it's slipping off a little bit. There we go. Oh, piston jar. Damn it, dropped it. Go in there. Go in there. Inner leg. And get these nubs as well. Standing turn. I think I'm just zoning out. Honestly? Or what? I love about Gunpla. Just when I just want to build. let's put the cock together. That's the wrong side. Make this one first. And pop this side on here. There we go. One cough. Now all the center parts for the knee. Thruster. The knee cover. And the knee center part. Anytime. Oh, someone woke the dog. Someone woke up the doggo. Oh no, Luna, he woke up. Making noises at this point, aren't I? Right, put the leg together. Ah, my headset keeps sliding forward. I don't like it. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Upper leg. And that way around. Click into place. Lower leg. Click into place. Let's put another part on the last. Wait, no, let me put that one first. No, okay, it's not. Then the way around, yep. Slice it in there. And then finally the thruster onto there. Let me bend that back. Grab the knee piece, which we did earlier, because of stickers. Click that onto there. And straighten out the leg. Nice. Now for the hip joint. See how I think the second limb, God, I can talk. I swear I know English. It just goes so much faster than the first one. The notes. Standing time. Our favorite, right? There we go. Okay. Ah, neighbors. Wait, I'm picking that up. The shed. That's that part and this part. I might go close my window because my neighbors are talking to her that damn loud. Wait a second. I love that I closed the window and I can still freaking hear them. God, just so noisy. But no, I can see the microphone, like, the gauge on Streamlabs is like moving up ever so slightly. I'm sure, like, it wouldn't be audible over the music, but I don't think we want my neighbors talking in the background, do we? No, we do not. Please remind me, I think about getting my room fan back on then. Because if I do it streams in the warm weather, and I need to have airflow. Or at least I can put the noise gate back in because it turned that off, I think. I've got the sound thingy, the jig. Like the thingamabob for like a background sound. I've got that turned on the microphone, but also that's like, it still recognizes human voices. Even if they're far away, they're being goddamn loud. And they still let it through. Not ideal. That goes onto there. I just need this. And that'll be the second leg. Good to go. Where's the other nib? There they are. There they are. The thing is that always things like when it gets warm, the weather is like, oh, I need a window, let airflow in. But then of course you get the issue of like, oh no, people are outside because it's warm and sunny. So they're talking and the microphone might pick them up. How dare people be in the street talking? Okay. And the hip. And the other foot. Like, I know it's a robot and all, but that's a very schmexy leg. Doing the splits. Right, let's build the lovely waist. which is like 4 parts. That's it. It's 4 parts. Okay. Let's go. The B and the D. B&D. This is the last part from the B runner. Well, the B1 anyway. I don't even have to look at the number because it's the only thing on the runner. The B11. We're done. And the 8, 9, and 11. Oh, why is the 8, 9, and 10? That would have been so nice. Oh, 10's the beam sabers. Okay. Looking at all the like parts for the shield layer, like the parts that make up the shield, I love that most of them, I mean all of them, yeah, I think a lot of them are just like 2 pieces sandwiched together and that's it. Like that'll be a piece, that'll be a piece, that'll be a piece, that'll be separate parts. I don't know. Kind of cool. I'm really looking forward to that part. Of course, when we get to the aerial build as well, obviously it's one that's be a little bit more complicated. It's gun bits because it's got color separation. I guess it will have stickers in that actually. If it's a high grade, it's going to be somewhat simplistic. So there'll probably be stickers for the gun bits, which one of the smaller ones. Alright, there we go. All the parts we need. I like how this is literally just like the centerpiece and it's just one piece. Like it hits on both sides. Like normally that'd be like 2 bits sandwiched together. It's literally both sides in one piece. I like that. Like there's no moving parts, there's no like drop joint like some of the more complicated ones have. The real grades have that, obviously. The drop hip on like the real grades, it's kind of cool. That's the thing, but it feels like you might break it very easily. So I'll never use that feature rank. It just feels too tight with a little snap. So I'll stick to just its initial position and go from there. Honestly, I'm fine with like the movement being somewhat restricted on kits because it's mechanical, right? A robot would have limitations to its movement. Sure, animation-wise it looks more fluid, but it's animation. Okay, where was I in this? Okay, there. I was like, where'd to go? Why would you put a nub there of all places? What the hell? Pretty much at the peak of 2 flat surfaces. beveled piece, and you got it right there. Or like that. It's more difficult to remove, or at least cleanly. There it is. Judging by the look of that little bit here, I think that's for the action base. Yeah, I got his action base port. Reminds me, I probably need to buy some more action bases. I think I've only got like 3 left in my thing, in my supply area. Again, most of my kits are even on action bases. Because it's like, here's a weird thing. I think like action bases sometimes are harder to get than actual kits. Because there's definitely a while when, like, especially, I remember here, like, local shops, especially, like, they would sell out instantly. Like, they'd get, like, a shipment of Gunpla and, like, boom, all the action bases are gone. Immediately. Because people stockpile them because you always need an action base, right? I would love it if Gunpla was as accessible in the UK as it is in like Japan, where I could just walk around the corner to a shop and like, ooh, Gunpla. I mean, that was at work in a city, I guess, but not necessarily everywhere else. Well, I am hopeful that Gunpla will get better to get in the UK over time. Especially because MCM London Comic Con back in May? Back in May? I think it was. Wait, no. Back in May. May hasn't happened yet. Back in October. I think it was. Bandai actually had an official Gunpla stall there? Or, like, you know, thingamajig? Where you could get entry grade Gunpla? At least I was like, okay. That's a first. That's never happened in the UK before. That they've had an official presence. I suppose it helps that MCM Comic Con is now owned by Repop, who of course run things like San Diego Comic Con, New York Comic Con, Star Wars Celebration. So I guess there's a working connection there. That maybe they can help each other out that way. Star Wars Celebration was this weekend. Kind of wish I could have gone, but it'd be expensive to go all the way down to London. Like the tickets alone are expensive. Then of course you could travel, then you've got any accommodation unless you can find somewhere to stay for cheap. I mean, I do have friends that live in there, but yeah, well, a friend. It's like I don't want to like say, hey, can I stay at your place? I don't want to impose on anyone. front of it. I think that part will be hidden. Maybe. No, it won't. It won't. Oh no, it will. It'll be hidden behind. Nah, it's alright then. I always like that one. Like the planet where the nub's going to be, so like it's hidden. When they put it on a surface that's fully visible, and it's like, I don't know detail, and like, why? I mean, it probably was difficult to figure out where to put these parts, because like the gates have to go somewhere. Just when they're in like places where like, that's inconvenient. I was like, couldn't they try somewhere else? Maybe they did, it didn't work. Yeah, it was the most logical place to put it for the actual production. Everything is to think about. Alright, and now this is, well, there's no butt flap, it's just, you can't really call it a butt flap, could you? It's not really a flap, it's just solid. It's called the tailbone. Of course, this flat part is part where the shield can dock as well. Just realizing that because it's got like some points in it still. Probably when the shield's all docked up in the backpack. I like that that's the evolution between Lfrith and the Aerial. Is most of Lfrith's parts are on a backpack. But then Aerials are more like incorporated into the design, so especially after that first episode, it was really kind of cool because it all looked like it was just part of the Moses design, and then they all separated off, became the shield. It was like, that's cool. It freaking was. People driving their cars viciously fast in a residential street. How dare. Like, very how dare. Clearly there's a sign that says 20 is plenty. I don't think that's funny. Like built up areas it's 30 miles an hour, but like residential streets is 20. So you get with the whole tagline 20 is plenty. It's like, that's smart. In a cringe way. Like, 20 is plenty. It's like, that's kind of cringe, but that makes sense. I guess it's the slogan. It's funny and weird. Also, you might be able to have like boy racers working on their motors. Where are you going to race at? Oh, on the streets at Atlanta night? Sure. I hope the police find you. Or you could, well, no, that's not say wish to go wrap around a tree. That's even, it's mean. It's a poor tree, man. A poor tree. You did nothing. Don't mind me. I'm just a grumpy old man. Alright, so that goes on to here. I'm forgetting the camera's slightly to my right. Like this is my center, but the camera's here is because where I have to put it. So that goes on, if I can actually line up properly. There we go. There we go. So very loose fitting, but doesn't go that far down. And then this part, on top of that. So most of that gray is now covered up anyway. Huh. And then the butler, it just goes there. Really? I guess it goes there? Oh, that feels lower down than it should be. Yeah, it goes there. Okay. And then we take a leg. We put a leg on like so. We take out a leg. We put this on. Like so. Why does it look so goofy right now? Maybe because the legs, the feet are like not bent the right way. The ankles. Oh, wow. Wait. Oh, yeah, of course. Not a solid foot. It's kind of webbed foot almost, I guess. Okay. Hang on. I'm gonna get the page first. Because I need to get to the next page. It's like, optional, action-based. You don't say. Now, this is where things are gonna get complicated. Or at least trying to get awkward for unfolding this because I need to get this page with the backpack and stuff. So I need to fold that like so. And then you know what? No, I won't put that. Keep it on. I want to fold it too many times. Torso. So now, let's try and get it standing in a way that looks natural. Which, with its feet, is kind of awkward because its feet are not like traditional, and then it has one ankle joint for the entire thing. It's like the front and the back pivot independently. So it kind of gives it frog feet in a way. Like, almost seems like webbed feet. That is not standing very well. If I do that, bring your legs out further. Rotate the top a little bit, not too far. Bring the arms down a little bit. There we go. Oh, look at the ab crunch. That. It's kind of swole in the top end a little bit. It's swole. Bensound. Oh, that's Star Wars, not to build Gundam. I like it. Let's get the. Well, the backpack has all the parts of the shield. Oh no. And the weapons. What time are we at actually? It's 3 hours 20. We've been going for, so we're currently at 4:20. No, I stopped at 5 o'clock. And let's see, backpack. How many parts is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, 14 different parts to make the backpack. That's doable, I think. Maybe. Quite a big backpack. Alright, we need runners B, 2, and D. So we only need the D runner for the beam sabers, actually. Alright. 35, 36. Let's go. Thankfully, most of these nubs are actually on, like, the pegs and the ball joints, so that means it'll be very easy to get rid of the nubs, it is. So primarily, we just need runner B2. Close out of my way. Landing time, which on this part will be super easy because it's just ball joints and pins, so I don't worry about it being super smooth. I can just do it with the roughest one and that be it. Really. I just don't want it to be smooth enough that it won't affect the movement of the parts. I'll lay down Lfrith so you can enjoy the view. This one is where's the other nubs in this? Oh, they're there. Good. Oh, these are nice flat surfaces for this. This is nice. This is good. This is good. And that goes on the side. Yep, after that. So that just slides all the way on, right? Slide all the way on. It does. Okay. It's to close off the backpack for the attachment point to the back. Neat. Neat. Neato. You know what? Let's grab the beam runner quickly. I'm just going to cut off the beam saber handles because it's the same part. For both sides. And that means I don't need to grab the D runner anymore. I just focus on the B2. All right. 25 and 26. Wait, 25, 28, 27. Wait, what? One bit tank. 25. Okay, 25 is the same for both ones, so that's fine. I just came straight off because of the break point on the thingy. That's kind of handy. And then for that side, 27, 28, we'll do that first. Then we'll come back to the other parts. So I do not get confused. I mean, it probably isn't hard to confuse me, really, is it? Other parts in a minute. That's for these. And that's a big nub. It's more like part of the runner, honestly. The beam sabers are like rolling away. Problem with round parts. They like to run away from us. Get these parts into those parts. And we put like the beam saber holders done first. Since those two are symmetrical. More or less. That's interesting. In the bottom corner here, there's a QR code for check here for more details about our runner recycle efforts. Which, the fact that it's in English as well as Japanese is interesting. Because I don't recall there being any way to recycle the runners here. Could be wrong. If I am, that's good. I can find somewhere to recycle. I just keep my box full of runners. Because, you know, I'm going to chuck away. We get the backpack done. And that's all the body. It's just the weapons then for the next stream, I guess. Then of course I can do some panel lining, any extra details I want to put on. Like those little extra bits of green that are missing, don't have stickers. And then probably the little bits of grey on the heels. But first I need to check the grey I have against like the runners. See how close the colour is. If it's close enough, then yeah, we're good. But if it's a very different shade, then that may be an issue. I'll need to wait and see. One way for the beam sabers, alright. Curved surface. Beam sabers, I feel, are like one of the most annoying things to sand. It's a complete cylinder. You're just like, how do I do this? Without messing up the curvature. Trick is just like literally get one nub at a time completely done. Then we don't have to try and refind it. Okay, this one's a bit more awkward because there's a raised piece on the edge after it. Okay, that looks alright. That's good. Now the other side. Wait for him. Yeah, I think there's something there. Because like, well, what's from America, right? Obviously, we got a mention of it at the end of the first season, right? And then it's being mentioned again at the end of the most recent episode. What the hell is Quiet Zero? Like, what is that project? And how does Ariel's combat data help it? It's a mystery, which I guess we'll eventually get the answer to, eventually. Okay, this has vaccine. That's right. She needs a little thingy bit pointing forward. Well, it wouldn't be a Gundam shield without some kind of super secret super weapon. Of course, they said, at least what Prospera said to me already, the Project Quiet Zero can create a world without war. Which makes me think of, see, Destiny. And the Destiny system. The whole thing was like, Sherman Durandal went to tell his Destiny thing where it's like, hey, yeah, your destiny is set from your birth. Everything you do in your life. And it's like, yeah, that, I guess, would ensure peace, while like, no one has any freedom. Something messed up like that, or guess we'll find out at some point in the show. I'm very curious though to see what it is. And how much does Daling know about Gundams? Other than, oh, Gundams are bad. Okay. He allows Ariel to exist, even though he knows it's a Gundam now. I think he sees the potential of the technology against he once upon a time rushed. Maybe the gun tech, the gun format could have saved Hitler's life and his wife if they hadn't destroyed the Vandis Institute. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe that's the case. That Mirini's mother died because something feels very loose. It feels super loose. Whereas this one feels less loose. I'll try it the other way around. Okay, no, it's just that peg's very loose. Okay. Okay, there's your beam saber holders. Now this thing. Which is just two parts wedged together, right? Okay. Yeah, get off any nubs off the inner part so it doesn't have anything like this nub here. So that can actually go together a bit smoother. There it is. Where's the other nib? Oh, there it is. There's a mold light on this, but I don't like it. Is that part angled? Oh, it might be actually. Nope. That looks okay. That goes that way around. Very simple part. Like extremely simple looking part. There's mold on the top of that I don't like. Always readjust it later. Or I could do it now. Nope, there, so bad. It was so bad. I did. Okay. I was like, did I stand up? No. Sometimes I can't tell. Where's that other bit? I can't quite see it. Tap it more, I can't tell. Maybe it's a little bit into it. It's fine. Fine. Totally fine. Okay, that looks a bit better. When I think about it, I might get rid of the mode lines on top of these actually, because now that it's gone from here, you can still see it here. It's bugging me. That's fairly simple. I think it was not that deep of mold lines, so that's good. Back on there and put this part together. I don't like the stress mark. That could not come off cleanly, but that sanded smooth, so I ain't going anywhere. It's not as bad as the other one though. This one it just did not come off cleanly. I said. At least in the back, so you're not really gonna see it. But I'll know it's there and it'll upset me. There. And you know, oh, we do not attach them yet. It's attached with the bottom parts first. Okay. We'll put them there with the main backpack, and then we'll do the lower parts. Ooh. There we go. And let's see. 24, 23, 24, 22. Okay, so the center parts is that. That's attachment point. So number 24 times 2. And it just becomes the difference between left and right. The outside part. It's kind of, this part kind of looks like a piston. Like he's been a car engine. And 23 is the left, and 22 is the right. Okay. That's number 23. That's number 22. I think the only parts left on here are actual gun parts, and I guess some parts that go. I guess all weapon parts. I think. Yeah, pretty much. It's all just a weapon. Yeah, it's all weapon parts. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. I love the pace that this has just come together, because after building a real grade, which I did enjoy the real grade, it lasted so long. Because I was only building it on stream. Whereas normally I'd be building it, I'd probably spend a full day doing it, rather than just like maybe 5 hours on a stream, or 4 or 5 hours. High grades. They are the bread and butter of Gunpla. Nice and simple. Okay. Grab this one. It's very cool that it's just one piece. Just super light. Good, because it was hollow inside. Those like parts of the shield click into it. And it's disassembled. The thought of like how this is like, how do you get on a mold with a clear CAD in the middle without being two parts sandwiched together? That's kind of impressive. So many bit nubs out of my way. Nubs, nibbits. Jar, you know, it's coming along. Can I get every G-Witch kit in the same jar? Let's find out, I guess. Okay, now where was that other nub? Oh, there it is. Definitely feels like the most hollow backpack I've ever built. But again, that's for obvious reasons. That side and the other side. Now we can put the backpack together. And that'll be the main unit finished without kind of lining or any extra details other than stickers that Chelsea put on. there. And here we go. Backpack. Center. And then you put this one on that side. This one on this side. And this. I'll put it backwards. That's this side. I got my beam sabers backwards. And that goes on this side. And rotate that beam saber around because it needs a little notch facing forward. What an idiot. You see the problem? That's the pegs that connect the back. We're on the wrong way. On the wrong way. Step 1, rotate it over. Step 2, discombobulate. No, it's the right way around. Don't worry, I'm just a bit stupid. And backpack on the go. That is a complete Lfrith. Well, the main unit anyway. Still need the weapon and all the gun bits. But yeah, quite a big backpack because obviously it's meant to carry the gun bits. This is just a prototype after all. Oh, actually, I need to be facing that a bit more. But yeah, it's pretty cool so far. Give it some panel lining. Yeah, any little extra bits of the extra bits of green I need to put on the shoulder and on the legs. Thingy the ray at the heels. Obviously it should be grey on those. The white and the pink mix. I'll have to take out part for that, wouldn't I? Like the Gundam markers I've got. LagrangeSix. Shows what has most of the metallic. Well, it's Gundam Mecha Grey there. That's actually maybe the right color for that. So the gray of these might work. I have to check out. I'll check on one of the runners later just to see how it looks. But yeah. Say that this looks just about done. Well, thanks. Good place to call it for the day. And then next time I can get all the shield bits done. And camera, you good? You good, camera? Let's have a look at the manual for now. Because let's see what we got to do still. Like little slivers of nubs that were just everywhere. So yeah, I've done all to here. And down here we've got all the different parts for the shield. I can finally go together. Also you can go with the weapon, which needs the one stick of the camera. I can open up for the beam effect part or to attach other parts for the long range gun. And of course, there is the beam sabers themselves. The shield can also attach on. Ah, I see there's a tiny bit of part forming. So the part that goes on the tail is the center of the shield. Obviously the backpack's literally in its way. What is it? Well, if you did a ab crunch. Okay, maybe not. You have to remove the backpack for that, I guess. I'm going that far forward. It's not easily. That's leaning too far forward. don't want to backpack to fall backwards. But yeah, that will be that. But it looks great. Even though I've not like paneling it yet, and a couple of little tiny color corrections to make. But it's a nice design. I look forward to building more of the G-Witch kits because I've also got the Biega Bieu, B-E-A, Biao, Bieu, Biega Bieu. I think it sounds like French. So the Biega Bieu is we done next, and then actually wait. That would be Ariel and the lines of they, Soletta and Miri, I think. I need to double check the actual release date because I know the months they came out. I need to like check it. Anyway, what we shall do for now is we should probably go for a little raid. While we're looking, if you've been lurking and enjoy the stream, to drop a follow. I always aim to get Gunpla at least once a week. Sadly, not always the same day because, well, the life of a mercenary. It is, you don't have fixed hours or days. So, here's what it is. But hey, I always post on Twitter, and on my Discord, you know, stream updates for the like schedule when we're going live. I always at least give a short notice. Maybe I should be making the post the day before rather than like an hour or two beforehand. I don't know. But I always obviously post updates on both those areas. And of course, if you want to look up some of the older videos, there's YouTube too. There's always something. Now let's have a look-see. Makers and crafting. Let's have a look. Who else is doing Gunpla? Gunpla. Let's see. Oh, Person did a perfect grade 00 riser Trans Am build. Nice. And someone else doing HG00 Diver Race. Ah, the Diver Race. I built the gold version on it. Oh, that version had. Wait, is that the Gundam keyboard? Because the colors look like Gundam keyboard. Maybe go red now. Because that's cool. Let's do that. This was a Weeder avatar, so that's nice. Where's my audio? Hang on. It turned off for a second. Alright, we shall get ready for his raid. Raid message. Reinforcement. Alright. And of course, oh, I didn't misspell it that time. Well, keep forgetting to make it a commando. Cool, then let's raid. What's that name? No. Bensia. Besana. I'm not sure I can pronounce it right, but let's go. Share the Gunpla love, shall we? And I will see. Actually, we'll see you tomorrow for some Kerbal Space Program. This week's task is to try and get to Eve. Oh no. That has an atmosphere though. I could use parachutes. The return trip will be the hard part for getting back off the planet because anyway, I will see you tomorrow. Until then, enjoy the rest of your day. And I'll see you around the cosmos. Dodgestar, signing off.
Bye.